What is up? Uh, I don't really know what I'm doing today, but I guess I'll just do what I've been doing and clear out more of stuff. I don't know. I just went live to go live. Anti-affiliate push. And why do I have 5 viewers? Okay, what the fuck? This is this is not supposed to happen. Thank you, Twitch stream manager. Yay. 3, great. That's better. Um, yeah. We're just gonna clear out more of the expanse. That's weird. That's so weird. Yeah. I may be switching to something else after. I don't know. We'll see. Huh. Yeah. I'm just checking something real quick. All right. Yes, that is indeed Treble. Treble from Unbeatable. There's the guy. Yeah. He's my goat. He is my goat for real. I actually ordered a jacket. Found one from Temu. Someone got it for me, and yeah, I'm gonna be cosplaying Treble this summer. I just hope. No, it's not really that much. It's just a yellow jacket. There is no like the white lines on the sides. I'm just gonna put like tape on there. The perfect solution. Just tape it. My reasoning is flawless. Uh, I don't want to like risk like. I don't really want to like risk staining more than it has to, so I feel like tape is the safest option for me here. Yeah. The quality is a bit shabby. I don't know if it's just my bias because Temu and like all the things I've heard from it, but from other people I have heard that it just depends on like you gotta look at the reviews for a proper like to see if it's actually good or not. So yeah. Yeah, so today is just gonna probably be not like yesterday. I I guess. Lest people start getting brain aneurysms because of it. So just this is just a chill stream. Unless if something happens midway through and stuff, but yeah. It's just gonna be normal, regular stream. And then we just check back again, and it's just gone to shit. Fun stuff. Time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah, Yui's at work right now. So, I can't really talk to him right now. But I can harass him after he's done with work, which is, about in, like, 2-3 hours at most. Hey, at least you can, afford games, right? Oh yeah, don't ask why I have my, a bald deer up there. Yeah, he's getting his money up, not his funny up. As they say. What are you gonna ask? What do you want to ask, Haley? I commissioned that because it's artwork. It is artwork of one of my Oshis. That is Kendra Kendrillion, also on Twitch. She is a deer. Unfortunately, she's a bit annoying in Discord, so I decided to commission an artist on VGen to draw her bald, and that's the result. She's still spamming the she still pings everyone every day on Discord, unfortunately. I have Yes, exactly. But since I want to like get that too. I want to like progress to that point. But right now I don't have that good of an artistic skill. I do have creativity though. And that's what came out of my brain. And so I decided to explain it to an artist, and they did their work, and that's what came out. So yeah, I'm very happy with how it came out. And yeah, it's okay, I'm okay at drawing. I just lock in on ideas and then don't draw until I have another idea. That's exactly how I do it too. Cause it's just like it's kind of like, you know, like how Isaac Newton gets hit with an apple, and just physics. That's just, yeah. That's how I also feel about about like drawing and creating stuff. With the only exception being like my own original story, it's not really my, kind of like more my original story. Yeah, I have written some before, but they're pretty bad. Right now I am working on my whole fanfic. I draw my friends in these silly ways. Yes, that is one of the best ways to draw friends. And sometimes you just lock in so much that you just draw them somehow in the same shit as Michelangelo. The artist, not the turtle. So the original content was a supernatural romance thing on Wattpad, and me a few years back was like bored during summer, didn't have much to do, and a little too much free time, so I decided, hey, there's some potential for like so many references. There's so many references that I could make in here. There's so many references to media that I like at the time, like Guilty Gear. There was a lot of like places where I could put in references to like Yakuza, the game, and a few other things as well. But and so I was like, hey, there's like a lot of potential I could put in this. Let me ask the author. And so I DM'd him on Wattpad and was like, yo, can I make a kind of like a parody or something of this? And he said, yeah, go for it. And so after that, I just started writing. Worked on it more like when I first started, and then just like went down and worked on it less frequently. But I did enjoy writing it. So the original was a supernatural system, just like Solo Leveling, that's that has monster girls in there. And for some reason, the main character is turns out to be a he first off, actually, the story just begins with, oh hey, he wakes up, finds out, oh shit, he has a system. Oh, I wonder how. They don't elaborate on it. They don't at all. And I didn't like that very much, so I worked on it. Yeah, so the story, it just wakes up, gets system, ask question, hey, do you want to really accept this? And then he's like, fuck yeah. You get rewards for getting bitches. Yeah, getting girls to fall for him, get some points so that he can spend those points on gambling in a gacha to get skills that are supernatural and make him turn from regular ass human to a superhuman with funny shit. So after that, I was like, yeah, there's like literally one of the things that he gets from there that's just the Blaze Blue from, well, Blaze Blue. That doesn't blow up. Haha. Crazy. That's crazy shit going on in chat. Anyway, this was the story was the first ever oh yeah, it's an interesting read, but yeah, actually, the author was at some point, one of his stories got to like #1 on like certain tags. I think it was like also the harem one, because yeah, it was it got one time top 1 on harem stories on Wattpad. But it's generic, I'd say, but it's an alright of a read. Hey, after all, I enjoyed it enough to write a fanfic of it. So there's like a bunch of like other things that the author did mention that oh hey, I plan to reveal the fact that that he was an like part angel actually, and the fact that he's adopted and shit. was like that was planned for much later, but he was like, fuck it, let's just do this. So at some point he does get like the power of fire, technically, holy fire and shit. He gets he like the harem consists of a like of course monster girls. First being notably Spider, an angel. There's a dragon. There's kitsune. There's also a vampire. And for some reason, the main character's sister. But since he's adopted, it's But I find that icky, so I'm not including that. If the sister is going to be a part of the fucking hair, I'm going to put her down first. I'm shooting her. She's gonna die. So in the end, it doesn't like nothing really happens. It's more like, oh yeah, I think like the whole thing is like, oh yeah, I think my sister's cute, and then like a side character just calling him a siscon, but that's the whole extent of it. That there's nothing really that goes on. Other than the fact that his sister is a yeah, exactly. That's weird to me. So like I'm going to like that's what I've been doing with my parody too. I try to like actually let me just give a bit more backstory on like how the writing process is. Let me just pull up my laptop real quick because that's where I write my my story on. I boot it up. So, one of the chapters, I think chapter 64 was the chapter where the author left it off on. No, 75. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That shit's icky. I'm an older brother, right? And so I already know how much of an asshole my brother is, my younger brother is, and I cannot imagine, like hell, I cannot even imagine him getting laid. That's how bad it is. And thinking like, they're siblings and they kiss. That's a bit weird. That's icky, bro. So, on chapter 75 for a while, it was essentially abandoned for like a few months. And that's where I actually started writing it. And after that, I just like got up to some point. I'm like, dude, you gotta finish. You gotta like continue this because like initially it was just a parody of like, oh hey, what if, uh, main character acted like like uh like a fighting game player. Uh, but yeah, after that it's just like, yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Um, I'm not even sure if the original author is like has any siblings because I feel like the whole like incest thing is like the the idea of it is like like only prevalent in like people who do not have siblings. That because yeah, that I cannot imagine like any other like way like oh hey sibling that's because a lot of like single children households like uh Exactly. Like hell, my brother has like more chances of getting laid than I can. Uh, but yeah, I can. Yeah, he's yeah. It's still like no, no, hell no. Yeah, so part way through, like of course, while I'm writing it, first my like a little like more backstory into it. Exactly. That's why I'm shooting the yeah, relatives, cousins, aunts, whatever, man. That's just weird. That's just weird, man. I'm not gonna kill off the sister. I'm more like planning to put her down, like just wipe her off the face of you know. So because I want to like have my main character be yeah, I would too. But like I want to like put in the idea of like oh hey respond like the idea of like a burden to like this is a responsibility, a burden to bear and all that. Not like the whole like sibling fucking thing, but more like for something later on because how I write my main character, he's like literally based off of the like original work's main character who is legit just written to be a harem MC. But me, I yeah, it's the whole like yeah, but I don't really like the idea of like a harem and shit because that shit's just a headache. And plus what and then it just came and then the idea just came to me like what if the main character didn't want a harem? Instead he just wanted like the cool powers and that's the full extent of why he's accepted the terms of the whole system and trying to like passively get a harem. Well, he wants to get stronger. Yeah, it is weird, but I've already gone like far enough, and now I'm like, I have to finish it because I started off writing this as like he lies to himself a lot too. That's a thing with my main character. He does lie to himself a lot. He wants to like try and rationalize a bunch of stuff, but he doesn't. He isn't able to some degree. So he goes off and like makes goes like with the idea of like, oh yeah, I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna just do the same like ooga booga shit, but in the end he does get affected by the fact that he is doomed to doomed by the system literally to try and like either he like whether he likes it or not have girls that fall for him that he might not be able to reciprocate those feelings, and that shit weighs on the guy. So yeah, and like that's not present in the original story. In the end, he like the main character does like get all the girls to like him, and then blah 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 lives on like happily ever after with his harem and whatnot. But in my version, he's not gonna have a happily ever after thing because I am going to kill his girlfriend. Which one? The only one he actually loves. Because I'm just evil like that. Colon 3. Yeah. I am spoiling, like, my entire story, but I've already talked about it so much already, so I don't care that much. Whatnot. Whatever, man. So, Yeah, like my mind process, right? It was like the writing is very similar for very like basically a one-to-one replica up till like a certain part in the story, because my version was originally like planned to be a parody, like I said, but there wasn't like many changes. It's just like a bit of like the dialogue. Just it's like it's the same fucking story. I'm fucking plagiarizing it, but there's just the eensy teeniest tiny bit of it like being different slightly. Specifically, how like the main character is. In the original, the guy's name was Jackson Walker, and in my version, he's named Lucas Owens. All right, thank you. Damn. I like talking about my story. It's good. It's fine. Everything's great. It has been pleasant to write lately. Yeah, Haley, yeah, you're gone, but I'm just gonna like keep talking about it because I just want to. It's just something to cut through the silence and stuff. So, back to like, of course, the elephant in the room. I'm going to make my main character abandon his adoptive sister. Oh, I mean, he is the adoptive child, but like his foster. Is that the right term? Yeah, whatever, man. I don't have enough. I don't have enough energy today to think about it too much. It's a whack ass story anyway. Well, my version at least, not to disrespect the original work. I mean, it is like the guy's first story, so he just wanted to throw in whatever. It was originally just like a one shot for like a writing thing. So, what happened in the story of mine is just kind of like the same thing, but except a few slight changes for like the first few chapters until I'm like, because at some point I did get like attached to my story. Like I've spent like so much progress into this. So much effort. I kind of don't want it to be only recognized whenever I'm done with it as, oh hey, the whack ass parody, low effort and all that. No. I also wanted something special as like, oh hey, this is some of my like something I actually spent like a good bit of time on. So up till like somewhat like 6 months to a year ago, I was like, yeah, this is a fanfic. This is not just a parody. This is an AU fanfic, an alternate universe fanfic, where the biggest change is that the main character has a completely different personality. He does not want to be a harem MC, and everyone's name's different and looks slightly different. And yeah, that's what I came up with. And yeah, also while I was writing, I did mention before that the story was like the original material was incomplete. It was still like like serializing when I started writing and was mid writing, until the original author was like, okay, I just want to finish this and get it over with so I can write something else. And that what caused the story to be very lackluster in the end, and which there was like a pretty good like world building before. There's like setup for a backstory and like how like right, Satan killed God this in the world of like the story, and after that it's just like, oh hey, it's just a setting. There's nothing to do with it afterwards. and like of course it's just mentioned like once in a while, but they never really elaborate on it. So I was like, hey, I like that, so I'm gonna make my. I think of course I had theories as someone who was like reading it. I just had like theories on, oh hey, what could the ending be like for this story. So I just theorized, oh hey, there's like this whole thing about like the main character being adopted. Like he was an orphan. He was adopted by by the family, the original, like the Walker family, and in my version the Owens family. They they did just pick him up. He does have like a background. In the original, they do explain he does meet his like angel parent, but it's like icky and stuff, and I don't really like it. Not in the incest way, more of like, you were I gave birth to you to fulfill prophecy or whatever. It's and like there is no love in there. There is no passion. It's just you were born specifically for this one purpose, and that's your entire thing. That's what it makes it feels like. But I wanted something more special for my main character at least. Like reimagine the main character of the original work to be something more. I wanted him to be more special and shit. Because I mean, we do like follow him. He is a dumbass. The main character of the original is a dumbass. He does do dumb shit. He does a lot of very questionable shit. But yeah, but since like I've been following him for like the better part of like a year back then, I felt like I just had to do something else. Just at least not make it like incest at the very least, right? So I started putting in like other stuff. There's like references to like of course that's like my idea already, to put like so much references until it just becomes intoxicating to read. And then I was like, wait, I could go into going further into the whole aspect of my idea first off of like, oh hey, my main character does not want to be a harem MC, unlike the guy he's based off of. And so that came up, and I'm like, okay, he for like it does confirm like literally at the start that the main character does like his childhood best friend, one of the twins, which is obviously very well hidden, the fact that they're actually spider people, with the last name being Webb. Amazing writing. Thank you, original author, for inventing such original names, original last names actually, with the last name of the first name, the name of the angel girl that does enter the harem later to be named fucking Angela. An angel named Angela. The who fucking put Kojima on this shit? Yeah, anyway. It's bad. The story's bad. To Wattpad standards, maybe it's alright. But in as I compare myself like a lot to like other media I like Project Moon. There's like a bunch of other stuff. This work is not the best. I can agree on that, but it's special to me. I'm getting so goddamn sidetracked. I wonder who's watching. Ah, who is watching me? Somebody's watching me. I get no privacy. Oh. Ah. Oh, right. I should, like, kind of go into that a bit. Yeah, it's way too goddamn silent. I need to talk about something. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be horrible. This is bullshit and stuff. I remember when I tried to talk to someone about my whack ass story, and they're like, "Brother, no, brother, no, brother." Yeah, after that, I didn't really feel comfortable I didn't feel like nice talking about my whack ass story to other people. Yeah, and so I've been working on it for 2 years. The chapter I'm currently working on right now is, I'd say, the longest chapter I've written so far. I'm like halfway through and it's already like 2K words. There's like a long, it probably could be split into two, but with like how the pacing is in the original, it does feel like pretty railroaded to like the original's pacing. And I do, for like additional content that I haven't had enough space to write about in there, I have instead been I have been putting like, oh hey, bonus chapters. Only recently that I release a bonus chapter actually, and yeah, it is a POV. Uh, like the main character is the narrator, and sometimes the POV does switch. It's a multi POV thing, and I plan on using that for. It's a multi like narrator thing. It's at some point it was my main character's guy best friend. There's sometimes that it's the dragon girl, sometimes it's like another one, and then blah blah blah. Yeah, the original author came up with it, and I decided to just follow suit with it. But yeah, I'm not that good at like doing that, so I've been struggling a bit on how to write it. But yeah, I try. I try to do my best. So the bonus chapter I did write was in the POV of my main character's childhood best friend, the male one, because there are two, like actually three spider people of within like the main and like side. One of the more important main and sides is the Cloud family. Why did I name them Cloud? It's because it's way too obvious to name them Web, and I just didn't want that, so I renamed it to Cloud, because Cloud in Japanese is Kumo, and Spider and Cloud share the same like pronunciation. It's just I guess I think it's context that allows it to like people to be like, oh yeah, it's that one. You're talking about that one instead. I don't know. I'm not Japanese. I'm Vietnamese. Talking as if I know what I'm talking about, but no. Ah, one viewer, just as I expected. Perfect. This is the anti-affiliate push that I have been waiting for. Haha. Among my other stories, I have tried to write a story that the main character is a healer, but ever since the infamous rise of Redo of Healer, that yeah, a bunch of people whenever I try and talk to them, oh yeah, I tried to write this thing, and sometimes they give me weird looks because, you know, what happened in Redo of Healer. I don't. You, whoever is in chat or is looking at this VOD, yeah, I think you'd know enough to know what I'm talking about. So, like, I originally I did watch Redo of Healer when it like after it, like all the episodes came out, and I'm like, because I was doing research, because I was actually writing my other like the healer MC story when the anime like was announced and was like airing. So much went wrong. Because the whole like fucking thing. That was, but I did enjoy like how creative the author of Redo of Healer was with the healing magic. Yeah, sleeping on the floor. The fuck? The fuck happened to the right side of the screen? Because I did talk about this before on UE stream, but since I don't have anything to really talk about on my own stream, I'm just gonna bring that shit up again. Redo of Healer did have like a really interesting premise on what the healing was like for what the difference between a normal healer and the hero. A hero's healing does. And by that, it explained it as basically kind of like time travel. So in a Redo of Healer, a regular mage is basically a regular healer. Regular healing spell is essentially accelerating. Hey. Hey, very. I was here alone for a bit, so I decided to just yap a bit about Redo of Healer and how the healing system was the only interesting part that that was interesting to me when I watched it. If you know, you know what it is. Yeah, even though I have that and this. Yeah, Redo of Healer. I did watch it. It was bad. But the only thing that had it going for it for me was the healing. Very. I am a medic main from Team Fortress 2. You remember in my you were there for my debut. I played it and I hit 360 hours on medic compared to my second most played, which is Soldier, who barely had even 30. You already know that I like playing support in games. I love playing support. And so it was refreshing for me to see an anime that at least attempted. It was refreshing to see like someone at least reimagine how healing works, because most of the time in healing, like in fantasy stories, it's just presto, it's your wounds healed, and only like training will allow you to I remember watching the whole like pharmacist anime. Pharma, the guy who got like the mark on his shoulder, and that allows him to investigate like, oh hey, that was alright. Um yeah, the only commendable thing about Ryu of Healer is how creative it is with its healing system. Like, I have never seen someone like explain, oh hey, the difference between a regular healer and a healer who is a hero is that they can they have their special thing of accelerating time to heal up the wounds through the body's like it's limited to what the human body is naturally able to do. It's just like speeding up the process. It just cuts all the way to it just like speeds up the time on like the site of the wound, so it just heals up. And the difference between like with the healer's version is that it's essentially traveling back in time, and that's how but with the only drawback being whenever the guy heals, they have to experience the pain that they had to endure, and since like he accompanied with like another skill of his, which was to like adapt to like adapt to knowledge and stuff. The like his he can reconstruct his own body to be able to. Oh yeah, the shadow healer. I did watch that. It's it's already like I it was fine. It was yeah, I do agree. It was overhyped. It's what I did like oh hey, the healer, he's not just like some useless fucking bum, and he actually is competent and does his own thing. I I did like that because the whole like trope around I was for a while I watched the healer animes for like oh hey, the healer is normally like the healer trope of being like weak and stuff like that, normally the first ones to get uh like in danger, like always just a pocket medic. It's just there for like whenever plot is needed, or like whenever they're needed, like nothing else. Instead, the Zeno from that anime is like, dude, I like he's able to do much more. He has like he's shown like expertise in his craft, and yes, three. I have three. Like he somehow uh got to the point where he's gotten the on the good side of like three whole syndicates, and have them like argue over okay who gets to like have his services the better at some point, like the most at some point. Yeah, that's just like some banter and shit. It's fine. It's a bit of fan service, just like as a little sprinkle of whatever. That's fine, but it doesn't really. What's like missing for me in the market is the whole like process of learning like the healing magic, and like adapting it on how to like okay, I think I can improve on this specific thing. Yeah, villainesses are pretty alright. I haven't watched much of it. There's this one that I remember hearing about. I've never gotten to actually watch it, but it's like this guy. This like it's just a dude who's like a middle-aged man, and his daughter likes like visual novels, and somehow he found his way inside of the world of that visual novel. I find it pretty funny, and the fact that the guy now as a girl is like from what I've like seen from the trailer and stuff, and what Yui did bring it up to me, and I was like, yeah, it sounds like and he was like saying, yeah, he's a dad, so he knows how to deal with like girls and like kids, and like yeah, this guy is just straight up just a dad. It's just a dad in the body of a like a noble, a villainess. It's wacky, it's silly, it's a bit fresh, even though it uses like generic tropes. Like of course there's like the isekai, the it is wacky and it is whimsical. Where the fuck? Never mind. I don't care anymore. There's like, way too much aura and what aura and hype moments in anime. So much in recent years. A big example of that being, well, Solo Leveling too. There is no like challenge. It's always like the outcome's the same wherever you go. It's just like it is good at some point, right? Of like the whole like he does like the thing with Sung Jinwoo, he is overpowered, he is generic, he is a power fantasy and all that, but he does have like some moments of like actual character, if you could say that, which is like very generous. He is quite badly written, and he is pretty badly written and stuff. But I think it's all right. Like the when he cried for his mom whenever she woke up from the coma and stuff. It's like, yeah, it feels good because that's what he's been working for, and finally, that's what he gets. He didn't start being a hunter because, oh yeah, I need money and stuff. Well, that's partially the thing. Like, it's not for like fame or like power. He wanted to be a hunter because it pays well, and he can use that for medical bills that he needed to keep his mom alive and his younger sister going to school and not being a bum. But somehow it had potential, but in the end it's just aura farming and stuff. It could have been cool. It could have been like there is like a sweet balance that it just couldn't pull off. And I am a bit disappointed. And like all this criticism I'm throwing out, I can't really say anything different because my version of the story is a bit kind of like that, but I am trying to like in like the now in the later chapters, I am trying to push more. Oh yeah, lookism. Isn't that the one where the guy can change his like when he goes to sleep, there's like another body that he gets to control. Yeah. Body swap into like a handsome looking guy, and then his, like quote unquote his regular body is like overweight, ugly to some. Shit. Yeah, I feel like that is the thing that has it going for it too. It has good character development. I remember reading another like because I did like like whenever I was younger, I did watch like I did like read a lot of webtoon. Yeah, yeah, a lot of it is like pretty good. Really, really good. And I remember reading like Dice. I think that was the name. Yeah, I got one. Off stream I encountered one and got I got one. There it is. I haven't decided on a name yet. I do have like a shit ton of name tags, but I'll maybe I'll let you pick. Oh, maybe it is. Emerald. Colombian Coke. Yeah. The things we can name. I mean, we could go on Pet Finder. Oh my god. I could call it Unwashed Rag. It is kind of like gray and like it looks like dirty sock. Yes, that is a perfect name. Kokaina. Uh do we have one? Let me go check rubies. Kokainum. Oh yeah, I should also include like other artworks that I've commissioned, cuz I have to, right? I paid for them. And so yeah, I can. I should. Um Absolutely magnificent. And top corner. There we go. That is an artwork of Adam Sandler throwing rocks at a random person. Does she not have? She doesn't have an anvil? Oh. Oh. I feel enlightened as fuck. Yeah. Oh no, the prez fucking locked me out. She doesn't trust me. You shall be named Dirty Sock. Just not today. Not right now. Yeah, it is, but I don't have an anvil that's accessible to me. Unless... Yes, I can. Actually. Convenient. Amazing. Dirty sock shall be looking over me. I find it funny that I don't have a bed of my own, so I just like grab this one. Oh really? Are you sure you see it? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? There's nothing. You're crazy. Oh fuck. Hey Pluto, what is up? It's eerily silent, isn't it? You know why? Because it is. I haven't put anything. No sounds. We're going to... It is silence today. And it has been silent for an hour. I need to fucking turn on my lights now. Fuck. Fine. Bring... Yeah. Actually. Yeah. Yes, on that chest. Allow me to... collect the harvest first. I saw mommy kissing. Yes. Good old farming. Huh. That's odd. Oh, they fucking implemented that? That's fucking awesome. That is actually pretty funny. I heard about it, but I didn't think it was real. Alright. Turning on my lights. Ugh. Alright. Oh yeah, borders off. Chapter 3. While leading the way upstairs, she recommended that I should hide the candle, and not make a noise, for her master had an odd notion about the chamber she would put me in, and never let anybody lodge there willingly. I asked the reason. She did not know. She answered, she had only lived there for a year or two, and they had so many queer goings on. Queer goings on. What the fuck? What? Oh yeah, weird. She could not begin to be curious. Too stupefied to be curious of myself, I fastened my door and glanced around for the bed. The whole furniture consisted of a chair, a clothes press, and a large oak case, with squares cut out near the top resembling coach windows. Having approached the structure, I looked inside and perceived it to be a singular sort of old-fashioned couch. Very conveniently designed to obviate the necessity for every member of the family having a room to himself. In fact, it formed a little closet, and the ledge of a window, which it enclosed, served as a table. There was too many queers going on. Yeah, the old word for the old way people used the word queer was to mean odd. It was used as a synonym of odd. Now it's different. Just for your information, Pluto. I slid back the paneled slides. The fucking paneled sides. Got in with my light, pulled them together again, and felt secure against the vigilance of Heathcliff and everyone else. The ledge where I placed my candle had a few mildew books. Mildew. That is a bad mispronunciation. Mildewed. Books piled up in one corner, and it was covered with a writing scratched on the print. This writing, however, was nothing but the name repeated in all kinds of characters, large and small. Catherine Earnshaw, here and there varied to Catherine Catherine Heathcliff, and then again to Catherine Linton. In vapid listlessness, I leant my head against the window and closed over Catherine Earnshaw, Heathcliff Linton, until my eyes closed, but they had not rested 5 minutes when a glare of white letters started from the dark, as vivid as spectres. The air swarmed with Catherines, and rousing myself to dispel the obtrusive name, I discovered my candle wick reclining on one of the antique volumes, and perfuming the place with an odor of roasted calf skin. I snuffed it off, and, very ill at ease, under the influence of cold and lingering nausea, sat up, and spread open the injured tome on my knees. That's a bit queer of you. It was a testament, in lean type and smelling dreadfully musty. A fly-leaf bore the inscription, Catherine Earnshaw, her book, and a date some quarter of a century back. I shut it, and took up another, and another, till I examined it all. Catherine's library was select, and its state of dilapidation proved it to have been very well used, though not altogether for a legitimate purpose. Scarcely one chapter had escaped a pen and ink commentary, at least the appearance of one, covering every morsel of blank that the printer had left. Some were detached sentences, other parts took the form of a regular diary, scrawled in an unformed, childish hand. At the top of an extra page, quite a treasury, probably when the first lighted on. I was greatly amused to behold an excellent caricature of my friend Joseph, rudely yet powerfully sketched. An immediate interest kindled within me for the unknown Catherine, and I began forthwith to decipher her faded hieroglyphics. Great. As I was saying, an awful Sunday, commenced the paragraph beneath. I wish my father were back again. Hindley is a detestable substitute. His conduct to Heathcliff is atrocious. H and I are going to rebel. We took our initiatory steps this evening. I'm grabbing a bed. I'm making one. Kokai na. Huh. All day had been flooding with rain. We could not go to church, so Joseph must needs get up a congregation in the garret, and, while Hindley and his wife basked downstairs before a comfortable fire, doing anything but reading with their Bibles. I'll answer for it. Heathcliff, myself, and the unhappy ploughboy were commanded to take our prayer books and mount. We were ranged in a row on a sack of corn, groaning and shivering, and hoping that Joseph would shiver too, so that he might give us a short homily for his own sake. A vain idea. The service lasted precisely 3 hours, and yet my brother had the face to exclaim when he saw us descending, "What? Done already?" What? Done already? On Sunday evenings, we used to be permitted to play, if we did not make much noise. Now a mere titter is sufficient to send us into corners. "You forget you have a master here," says the tyrant. "I'll demolish the first who puts me out of temper." I insist on the perfect sobriety of silence. "Oh boy, was that you? Francis, darling. Pull his hair as you go by." I heard him snap his fingers. Francis pulled his hair heartily, and then went and seated herself on her husband's knee. And there they were, like two babies, kissing and talking nonsense by the hour. Foolish palaver that we should be ashamed of. We made ourselves as snug as our means allowed in the arch of the dresser. I had just fastened our pinafores together and hung them up for a curtain when comes Joseph on an errand from the stables. He tears down my handiwork, boxes my ears, and croaks. The master Nobu just buried in Sabbath in the Orid in the gospel still I your lungs and yadar be liken. Shame on ye! Sit ya down ill chiller. These good books enough if you'll read 'em. Sit ye down and think of your souls. Say this. He compelled us so to square our positions that we might receive, and from the far-off fire, a dull rage to show us the text of the lumber he thrust upon us. I could not bear the employment. I took my dingy volume by the scoop and hurried it into the dog kennel, vowing I hated a good book. Heathcliff kicked his to the same place. Then there was a hubbub. "Master Hindley!" shouted our chaplain. "Master, come hither!" "Come hither." "Miss Cathy's written the back off. The helmet of salvation," and Heathcliff paused his fit into the first part of the Broadway to destruction. "It's for Fleisum, you let him go on his gate. Ech. Thowd men likes them properly, but he's gone. Oh, yeah. I really don't know how to read this because it is written in very, very heavy, like, accented English. Hindley hurried up from his paradise on the earth and seized one of us by the collar, and the other by the arm, hurried both into the back kitchen, where Joseph asseverated, "Oh, Nick, would fetch us as sure as we were living, and so comforted we sought a separate nook to await his advent. Thank you very. I reached this book and a pot of ink from a shelf, and pushed the house door ajar to give me light. And I have got the time on with the writing for 20 minutes, but my companion is important and proposes that we should appropriate the dairywoman's cloak and have a camper on the moors, under its shelter. A pleasant suggestion, and then, if the surly old man come in, he may believe his prophecy verified. We cannot be damper or colder in the rain than we are here. I suppose Catherine fulfilled her project. For the next sentence took up another subject. She washed lachrymose. How little did I dream that Hindley would ever make me cry so, she wrote. My head aches, till I cannot keep it on the pillow, and still I can't give over. Poor Heathcliff. Hindley calls him a vagabond, and I won't let him sit with us, nor eat with us any more. And he says he and I must not play together, and threatens to turn him out of the house if we dared break his orders. He has been blaming our father, how dared he, for treating H too liberally, and swears he would reduce him to his right place. You see, because Heathcliff's black, and Hindley is racist. That's not a part of the book, but that is the message. I began to nod drowsily over the dim page. My eye wandered from manuscript to print. I saw a red ornament title, 7 times 7, and the first of the 71st, a pious discourse delivered by the Reverend James Branderham in the chapel of Gimmerden So. And while I was, half-consciously worrying my brain to guess what James Branderham would make of his subject, I sank back in bed and fell asleep. Alas for the effects of bad tea and bad temper. What else could it be that made me pass such a terrible night? I don't remember another that I can all compare with it since I was capable of suffering. I began to dream, almost before I ceased to be sensible of my locality. I thought it was morning, and had set out on my way home. With Joseph for a guide, the snow lay yards deep in our road, and as we floundered on, my companion wearied me with a constant reproaches that I had not brought a pilgrim staff. Tell me, I could never get into the house without one. And boastfully flourishing a heavy-headed cudgel, which I understood to be so denominated. Oh, damn, okay, yeah, you guys are, on the whole, like, racism thing. Yeah. This book is a commentary on, race, like, mixed race couples, racism in common and stuff. Like, society, like, social classes and all that. And I remember this because I watched one video on it. Thank you, Frey. Shakma. For a moment, I considered it absurd that I would need such a weapon to gain admittance into my own residence. Then, a new idea flashed across me. It was not. I was not going there. We were journeying to hear the famous James Branderham preach from the text 70 times 7. And either Joseph the preacher or I had committed the first of the 71st. And were to be publicly exposed and excommunicated. We came to the chapel. I have passed it really in my walks. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Twice or thrice. It lies in a hollow between two hills, an elevated hollow near a swamp, whose peaty moisture is said to answer all the purposes of embalming on the few corpses deposited there. The floor has been kept to whole hitherto, but the clergyman's stipend is only £20 per annum, and a house with 2 rooms threatening speedily to determine into one. No clergyman would undertake the duties of a pastor, especially as it is currently reported that his flock would rather let him starve than increase the living by 1 penny from their own pockets. However, in my dream, James had a full and attentive congregation, and he preached. Good God, what a sermon! Divided into 490 parts, each fully equal to an ordinary address from the pulpit, and each discussing a separate sin where he searched for them. I cannot tell. He had his private manner of interpreting the phrase, and it seemed necessary the brother should sin different sins on every occasion. They were of the most curious character, odd transgressions that I never imagined previously. Oh, how wary I grew, how writhed and yawned and nodded and revived, how I pinched and pricked myself, rubbed my eyes and stood up, and sat down again, and nudged Joseph to inform me if he would ever have done. I was condemned to hear all out. Finally, he reached the first of the 71st. At that crisis, a sudden inspiration descended on me. I was moved to rise and denounce James Branderham as the sinner of the sin that no Christian need pardon. Sir, I exclaimed, sitting here within these 4 walls, at one stretch, I have endured and forgiven the 490 heads of your discourse. 70 times 7 I have plucked up my hat and been about to depart. 70 times 7. 70 times 7 times have you preposterously forced me to resume my seat. The 491st is too much. Fellow martyrs, have at him. Drag him down and crush him to atoms, that the place which knows him may know him no more. That goes hard. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah. I don't have a pen. Fuck. Yeah. Alright. Back to it, I guess. Thou art the man, cried Japes, after a solemn pause, leaning over his cushion. 70 times 7 times didst thou gapingly contort thy visage. 70 times 7 did I take counsel with my soul. Lo, This is human weakness. This also may be absolved. The first of the 71st is come. Brethren, execute upon him the judgment written. Such honor have all his saints. With that concluding word, the whole assembly, exalting their pilgrims' staves, rushed round me in a body, and I, having no weapon to raise in self-defense, commenced grappling with Joseph, my nearest and most ferocious assailant. For his, in the confluence of the multitude, several clubs crossed. Blows aimed at me fell on other sconces. Presently, the whole chapel resounded with rappings and counter-rappings. Every man's hand was against his neighbor, and Branderham, unwilling to remain idle, poured forth his zeal in a shower of loud taps on the boards of the pulpit, which resounded so smartly that, at last, to my unspeakable relief, they woke me. And what was it that had suggested a tremendous tumult? Yeah, tumult. Okay. What played Jabe's part in the row? How the fuck did you get in here? Alright, the chest. Alright. And what was it that had suggested the tremendous tumult? What had played Jabe's parts in the row? Merely the branch of a fir tree that touched my lattice as the blast wailed by and rattled its dry cones against the panes. I listened doubtfully an instant, detected the disturber, then turned and dozed, and dreamt again, if possible, still more disagreeably than before. This time, I remembered I was lying on the oak closet, and I heard distinctly the gusty wind and the driving of the snow. I heard also the fir bow repeat its teasing sound, and ascribed it to the right cause, but it annoyed me so much that I resolved to silence it, if possible, and I rose and endeavored to unhasp this casement. The hook was soldered into the staple, a circumstance observed by me when awake, but forgotten. I must stop it, nevertheless, I muttered, knocking my knuckles through the glass and stretching an arm out to seize the importunate branch. Instead of which, my fingers closed on the fingers of a little, ice-cold hand. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, wait, no, that's... No, never mind, I'm going way too far. I missed an entire thing. The intense horror of a nightmare came over me. I tried to draw back my arm, but the hand clung onto it. And the most melancholy voice sobbed, "Let me in! Let me in!" "Who are you?" I asked, struggling meanwhile to disengage myself. "Catherine Linton," it replied, shivering. Why did I think of Linton? I read Earnshaw 20 times for Linton. "I'm come home. I'd lost my way on the moor." As it spoke, I discerned obscurely a child's face looking through the window. Terror made me cruel, and finding it useless to attempt shaking the creature off, I pulled its wrist onto the broken pane and rubbed it to and rubbed it to and fro till the blood ran down and soaked the clothes. Still it wailed, let me in, and maintained its tenacious gripe, almost maddening me with fear. How can I? I said at length, let me go. If you want me to let you in. The fingers relaxed. I snatched mine through the hole hurriedly piled, the books up in a pyramid against it, and stopped my ears to exclude the lamentable prayer. Lamentable? I seemed to keep them closed above a quarter of an hour, yet the instant I listened again there was a doleful cry moaning on. Begone! I shouted. I'll never let you in. Not if you beg me for 20 years. It's 20 years, mourned the voice. 20 years I've been a waif. For 20 years. I've been a wife for 20 years. Thereat began a feeble scratching outside, and the pile of books moved as I thrust forward. I tried to jump up, but I could not stir a limb, so I yelled aloud in a frenzy of fright. To my confusion, I discovered the yell was not ideal. Hasty footsteps approached my chamber door. Somebody pushed it open with a vigorous hand, and a light glimmered through the squares at the top of the bed. I sat shuddering, yet, and wiping the perspiration from my forehead, the intruder appeared to hesitate and muttered to himself. At last he said in a half-whisper, plainly not expecting an answer, "Is anyone there?" Actually, I should add, is anyone there? Crazy. Not enough echo, maybe. It is your only guest, sir. I called out, desirous to spare him the humiliation of exposing his cowardice further. I had the misfortune to scream in my sleep, owing to a frightful nightmare. I'm sorry I disturbed you. Oh God, confound you, Mr. Lockwood. I wish you were at the... commenced my host, setting the candle on a chair because he found it impossible to hold it steady. How immersive! And who showed you up to this room? He continued, crushing his nails into his palms and grinding his teeth to subdue the maxillary convulsions. Who was it? I've a good mind to turn them out of the house this moment. It was your servant, Zyla. I replied, flinging myself onto the floor, and rapidly resuming my garments. I should not care if you did, Mr. Heathcliff. She richly deserves it. I suppose that she wanted to get another proof that the place was haunted, at my expense. Well, it is, swarming with ghosts and goblins. Goblins! You have reason in shutting it up, I assure you. No one will thank you for a doze in such a den. What do you mean? Asked Heathcliff. And what were you doing? Lie down and finish out the night, since you are here. But, for heaven's sake, don't repeat that horrid noise. Nothing could excuse it, unless if you were having your throat cut. If the little fiend had got in at the window, she probably would have strangled me, I returned. I'm not going to endure the persecutions of your hospitable ancestors again. Was it not the Reverend James Branderham akin to you on your mother's side? And that minx, Catherine Linton or Earnshaw, or however she was called, she must have been a challenging, wicked little soul. She told me that. She told me she had been walking the earth these 20 years, a just punishment for her mortal transgressions, I've no doubt. Scarcely were the words uttered, I recollected association of Heathcliff's with Catherine's name in the book, which had completely slipped from my memory, till thus awakened. I blushed at my inconsideration, but without showing further consciousness of the offense. Of the offense. Of the offense. I hastened to add, the truth is, sir, I passed the first part of the night in. Here I stopped afresh. I was to say, perusing the old volumes, then it would have revealed my knowledge of their written as well as their printed contents, so, correcting myself, I went on, and spelling over the names scratched on the window ledge, a monotonous occupation calculated to set me asleep, like counting, or what can you mean by talking in this way to me? Thundered Heathcliff, with savage vehemence. How dare you under my roof? God, he's mad to speak so. And he struck his forehead with rage. I did not know whether to resent this language or pursue my explanation. But he seemed so powerfully affected that I took pity and proceeded with my dreams, affirming I had never heard the appellation of Catherine Linton before, but reading it often over produced an impression which personified itself when I had no longer my imagination under control. Heathcliff gradually fell ill into the shelter of the bed. As I spoke finally, sitting down almost concealed behind it, I guessed, however, by his irregular and intercepted breathing, that he struggled to vanquish an access of violent emotion, not liking to show him that I have heard the conflict. I continued my toilette rather noisily, looking at my watch, and soliloquized on the length of the night. Not 3 o'clock yet. I could have taken oath it had been 6. Time stagnates here. We must surely have retired to rest that night. Always at 9 in winter, and always rise at 4, said my host, suppressing a groan, as I fancied by the notion of his shadow's arm, dashing a tear from his eyes. Mr. Lockwood, he added, you may go to my room. You'll only be in the way, coming down the stairs so early, and your childish outre has been sent to sleep to the devil for me. And for me, too, I replied. I'll walk the yard till daylight, and then I'll be off. And you'll need not dread a repetition of my intrusion. I am now quite cured of seeking pleasure in society. Be it country or town, a sensible man ought to find sufficient company in himself. Delightful company, muttered Heathcliff. Take the candle, and go where you please. I shall join you directly. Keep out the yard, though the dogs are enchained. Keep out the yard, though. The dogs are enchained, and the house. Juno mounts sentinel there, and nay, you can only ramble about the steps and passages, but away with you. I'll come in 2 minutes. I observed so far as to quit the chambers, when ignorant where the narrow lobbies led. I stood still. There was a nah. There was a witness, involuntary to a piece of superstition on the part of my landlord, which belied, oddly, his apparent sense. He got onto the bed and wrenched open the lattice, bursting as he pulled at it into an uncontrollable passion of tears. Come in, he sobbed. Kathy, do come. Oh, do. Once more. Oh, my heart's darling. Hear me this time. Catherine, at last. The spectre showed a spectre's ordinary caprice. It gave no sign of being, but the snow and wind whirled wildly through, even reaching my station and blowing out the light. There was such anguish in the gush of grief that accompanied this raving, that my compassion made me overlook its folly, and I drew off, half angry to have listened at all, and vexed at having related my ridiculous nightmare, since it produced that agony, though why was beyond my comprehension. I descended cautiously to the lower regions and landed in the back kitchen, where a gleam of fire, raked compactly together, enabled me to rekindle my candle. Nothing was stirring except the brindled gray cat, which crept from ashes and saluted me with a querulous meow. Meow. Thank you, Dirty Sock. 2 benches, shaped in sections of a circle, nearly enclosed the hearth. On one of these I stretched myself, and Grimalkin mounted the other. We were both of us nodding, ere any one invaded our retreat, and then it was Joseph, shuffling down a wooden ladder that vanished in the roof. Through a trap, the ascent to his garnet, I suppose. He cast a sinister look at the little flame which I had enticed to play between the ribs, swept the cat from its elevation, and bestowed himself in the vacancy. Commenced the operation of stuffing a 3-inch pipe with tobacco. My presence in this sanctum was evidently esteemed a piece of impudence too shameful for remark. He silently applied the tube to his lips, folded his arms, and puffed away. I let him enjoy the luxury, unannoyed, and after sucking out the last wreath, and leaving a profound sigh, he got up and departed as solemnly as he came. A more elastic footstep entered next, and now I opened my mouth for a good morning, but closed it again. The salutation unachieved, for Hareton Earnshaw was performing his orisons sotto voce, in a series of curses directed against every object he touches, while he rummaged a corridor a corner for a spade, or a shovel to dig through the drifts. He glanced over at the back of the bench. Shovel to dig through the drifts. He glanced over the back of the bench, dilating his nostrils, and though as little of exchanging civilities with me, with my companion, the cat. Hello, dirty sock. I guessed by his preparation that egress was allowed. That egress was allowed. Nah. And leaving my hard couch, made a movement to follow him. He noticed this and thrust at an inner door with the end of his spade, intimidated by an articulate sound. That there was the place where I must go if I changed my locality. It opened into the house where the females were already astir, Zyla urging flakes of the flame to up the chimney with a colossal bellows, and Miss Heathcliff kneeling on the hearth, reading a book by the aid of the blaze. She held her hand interposed between the furnace heat and her eyes. And she held her hand interposed between the furnace heat and her eyes, and seemed absorbed in her occupation, desisting from it only to chide the servant from covering her with sparks, or to push away a dog, now and then, that it snoozled its nose over forwardly into her face. I was surprised to see Heathcliff there too. He stood by the fire, his back turned towards me. His just finished a stormy scene to poor Zyla, whoever and anon interrupted her labor to pluck up the corner of her apron and heave an indignant groan. I'm bad. And you worthless, he broke out as I entered, turning to his daughter-in-law and employing an epithet as harmless as duck or sheep, but genuinely represented by a dash. There you are at your idle tricks again. The rest of them do earn their bread. You live on on my charity. Put your trash away and find something to do. You shall pay me for the plague of having you eternally in my sight. Do you hear, damnable jade? I'll put my trash away, because you can make me. If I refuse, answered the young lady, closing her book and throwing it on a chair. But I'll not do anything, though you should swear your tongue out. Except what I please. Heathcliff lifted his hand, and the speaker sprang to a safer distance, obviously acquainted with its weight. Having no desire to be entertained by a cat and dog combat, I stepped forward briskly, as if eager to participate the warmth of the hearth. And innocent of any knowledge of the interrupted dispute. Each had enough decorum to suspend further hostilities. Heathcliff placed his fist out of temptation. Placed his fist out of temptation in his pockets. Mrs. Heathcliff curled her lip and walked to a seat far off, where she kept her word by playing the part of a statue during the remainder of my stay. It was not long. I decided to join their breakfast, and at the first gleam of dawn, took an opportunity of escaping into the free air, now clear and still, and cold as impalatable ice. My landlord hallooed for me to stop air, and stop air. I reached the bottom of the garden and offered to accompany me across the moor. It was well he did, for the whole hill back was one billowy white ocean, the swells and falls not indicating corresponding rises and depressions in the ground. Many pits, at least, were filled to a level, and entire passages and ranges of mounds, the refuse of the quarries, blotted from the chart which my yesterday's walk left pictured in my mind. I had remarked on one of the sides of the road. On one side of the road, at intervals of 6. I am not repeat. Fuck. Fuck! Damn it! Even here I can't escape it. Fuck! Anyway. I had remarked on one side of the road, at intervals of 6 or 7 yards, a line of upright stones continued through the whole length of the barren. A line of upright stones continued through the whole length of the barren. These were erected and daubed with lime on purpose to serve as guides in the dark. And also, when a fall like the present confounded the deep swamps on either hand with the first path, but excepting a dirty dot pointing up, here and there, all traces of their existence had vanished, and my companion found it necessary to warn me frequently to steer to the right or left when I imagined I was following correctly the windings of the road. We exchanged a little conversation, and he halted at the entrance of Thrushcross Park, seeing I could make no error there. Our adieu was limited to a hasty bow, and then I pushed forward, trusting to my own resources, for the porter's lodge is unattended as yet. Untenanted as yet. The distance from gate to the Grange is 2 miles. I believe I managed to make it 4, what with losing myself among the trees and sinking up to the neck in snow, a predicament which only those who have experienced it can appreciate. At any rate, whatever were my wanderings, the clock chimed of the usual way from Wuthering Heights. My human fixture and her satellites rushed to welcome me, exclaiming tremulously they had completely given me up. Everybody conjectured that I perished last night, and they were wondering how they must have set about the search for my remains. I bid them quiet, now that they saw me return, and benumbed to my very heart. I, I dragged upstairs once after putting on my dry clothes, and pacing to and fro 30 or 40 minutes to restore animal heat. I am a journey to my study, feeble as a kitten, almost too much so, to enjoy the cheerful fire and smoking coffee which the servant has prepared for my refreshment. That was Chapter 3 of Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte. Yeah. Anyway, I wonder who's live. Anyone I recognize? Nope. I should totally go on an expedition. 33. What is it now, Pluto? Whatever, man. Fuck. Fuck. Saved by the buzzer. Let's go. What do I have two? Alright. As they say, bon appétit. Someone's been here. Huh. That looks interesting. Oh, that's someone's house. Whose place is this? Is this place just abandoned? Yeah, it looks a bit. Damn, that sucks. What the Oh yeah, that's Ruby's. Yeah, no, that's the mob signer, yeah. Oh, whatever, man. Shit. Luckily we do have keep inventory. Great, now I actually need armor. I'll go the other direction. Ah, Gulagoon. I should totally put on some music. Uh, kill that guy. What? Welcome back. Very. What's so funny? What has baffled you? What has baffled you this time? Yeah, yeah, it's pretty loud, and my microphone kind of does pick that up. My door is not insulated. Not very great soundproofing in my room. Yeah. Yay. Yippee! Mining. It's a fucked up looking hog. Yep, that's a fucked up looking cat. I lied. There is no cat. Womp womp. It's gonna be a brown cat. Or just it's gonna be like a brown cat or some shit. Dirty wooden floor. Dirty wood floor. One singular emerald. 2 emerald. Amazing. La. Yeah, you're right. It's still not gone. You know what? I'm pulling up. Hello, Pluto. Incredible. Uh, yes. Sorry. Surprise. I'm barely even conscious right now. I need coffee. That's crazy. He was good, I guess. This this guy was this man was a man of great talents. Probably. Not right now, bro. Yeah. You wanna see me do a kickflip? Um. Ooga ooga chaka ooga ooga. If ever I died, I would want people to read my testament, and once they'll open up the paper document, they'll just read out barbecue chicken alert, barbecue chicken alert, barbecue chicken alert. Yeah, I remember, I remember my brother saying that, when he died, if he died before me, he wanted me to just put him in an urn and then just, like, have a party. And then he's just there. We just give him, like, we just give him some booze in a cup, just leave that over. Yeah. Oh, no shit. Rot. Yeah. And the smell won't be that great, you know? I'm pretty sure that'd be like mishandling of a corpse. Yeah, desecration of a corpse. Don't think about it too hard. The fear. The sorrow. No. What do you mean my post got retweeted uh by Blue Sky? Yeah, I did post it on Blue Sky, the only social media that. Yeah, they. Yeah. Yay. They posted about me like an hour ago. They retweeted my post an hour ago or some shit. I don't know. Yay. Yeah. Yes, I'm under four active viewers. Let's go. I will never reach affiliate. Fuck yeah. On. Yeah. Why? Actually, yeah, very. Very, why do you insist on coming back here? What? That said, Very, why the fuck are you still here, bro? This is my content's ass. It's not. It's gonna age poorly. My comedy shall age like rotten milk. True. Fuck. God fucking damn it! Ah! Terrible. Yes. Oh god. If that number reaches 8 viewers, I'm going to turn on my contingency. Shit posting. Oh yeah, talking about fucking One Piece. Season 1! Season 1's coming to an end. It's brain rot. Have you not? Let me just post this shit again. Let me just bring this shit back up again. It was earlier in here. It was earlier in here. This was yesterday's stream. This clip right here. Yes. But anyone who doesn't know, the wife doesn't know. Versus the wife knows. The wife knows everything. The wife doesn't know. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, congratulations. Oh, you don't know. You don't know about, the wife doesn't know versus the wife knows everything? Amazing. Let me just... The wife knows. The wife doesn't know. Knows everything. It's a clip of a horse race where the two leading horses, the first and second place, was a horse named the wife. The wife knows everything, and the other one was the wife. My wife doesn't know. That silence is crazy. Oh, yeah.
Stretch. And Little Miss Macho is second through a quarter of 24 2/5 seconds. Rojo's Tune third at the rail. And then comes My Wife Knows Everything, and the wife doesn't know.
The wife doesn't know.
Hope on the inside.
Oh yeah, apparently I had like
class. To the outside on the lucky side.
my audio
Miss
muted for like so long.
Last. The half was in 48 3. Past the half-mile pole. Lady Mutada by a length and a half. Little Miss Macho is in second. After that,
I love
My
my
Wife
stuff.
Knows Everything in third. On the far outside, the wife doesn't.
Fair enough.
Stuff is what makes us human.
Fourth and right alongside of My Wife Knows
Honestly,
Everything.
everyone has
My
their
Wife
own
Knows
unique
Everything,
forms
and the
of
wife
content,
doesn't
and
know
honestly, I
are
can
moving
appreciate
together
everyone
on the
for
far
their own
turn, and they're
stuff.
coming after Lady Mutada coming to the quarter pole. Lady Mutada in front. Here come My Wife Knows Everything, and the wife doesn't
My
know
only
on the
thing is
far
I want people to
outside.
be able to
Little
actually
Miss
hear
Macho
me.
is fourth. They're into the stretch.
Yeah.
Lady Mutada, My Wife Knows Everything. Center of the track, the wife doesn't know. Into the final furlong. My Wife Knows Everything. The wife doesn't know. They're 1-2. Of course they are. My Wife Knows Everything in front. To the outside, the wife doesn't know. My Wife Knows Everything. The wife doesn't know. My wife knows everything. More than the wife doesn't know.
It appears Hoopa has run out of donut energy.
He was third.
Donuts.
And Morningside Heights was fourth.
It appear. What does that appear like? Are they trying to
Anyway,
get donuts and they don't have energy?
Anyway, that was the video of that was the audio
Great.
at least of My Wife Knows Everything versus My Wife Doesn't Know. Legendary horse. I've watched too much
Horse.
Musume for the derby.
I'm more of a fan of the horse test races.
Oh yes, man.
That's
the
my
horse
favorite
race
horse
test.
thing.
The horse race
Oh, yeah.
test was legendary.
HRT was one of the best things to happen on Twitter, honestly. We're gonna be real.
Yeah, HRT.
Everybody loved HRT. They couldn't get enough of the HRT dramas and storylines. There's just so much that HRT has to offer. And
Yeah.
I was really happy to see it be appreciated for what it was.
I can't wait for people to just somehow bring up that people should try HRT.
Well, they have it. You can get HRT. You can get it. You can get it for yourself. I think it's even free.
Oh.
And you can have your own.
What?
You can have your own HRTs.
What HRT?
Horse race tests.
Oh. It was like a horse racing game?
Yes.
It's not really. Well, it started as like a thing that somebody made. I'm not sure if it was a game to or if it was animations to begin with, but eventually,
Yeah,
it's kind of like a. Yeah, it became like a little game, and you can make little horses and then test them in races. A little HRT for everybody.
Okay.
A little HRT.
Because I love
great.
like games where you can like ride horses. Like I would play Red Dead just to ride the horse, or Star Stable Online. I'd play that too just for the horses.
No, just Red Dead.
Pluto, you dead ass don't know about HRT.
Just Red Dead.
No, just Red Dead.
No.
They don't know about the horse
Honestly,
race
I
test.
loved
She
playing
doesn't.
We
Red
don't
Dead
ride the horses.
Online.
Football.
I
don't
loved
know.
playing
No
Red
idea.
Dead Online just for the fucking fact that I could fucking get my own horses. But then I was mad because I couldn't get the specific horse I wanted because it was locked behind like rank.
That's why I steal horses.
But then it's not a permanent horse; it's only a temporary horse.
I
At
stole
least
a
on the
horse,
Hans.
and it is a pretty horse. It's white with white eyes.
Ooh.
When my drive gets here, I can download Red Dead Online.
Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
Yay.
Can you believe it?
Can you
Borderlands
believe it,
3 is only $6, and I still won't buy it.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good
Oh.
idea. Don't do it.
That's right.
Very.
I still won't do it.
You what?
What?
You fucking what? Not you. my viewing chat.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Someone in the chat. Someone in the chat was talking about HRT,
I was
Brown.
about to say. Wait a minute.
Sketchy's Contract is a wild name. That is a wild name for a video game. Hey guys, want to
so
play
proud
some
of Matcha.
Sketchy's Contract?
They grow up so fast.
Oh.
I feel bad that a friend of mine got me Borderlands 4 and I played it for like 2 hours and got so bored I never touched it again.
It's that bad?
It is so
Borderlands Board Edition.
Borderlands 4 is genuinely so boring. They turned it into like Far Cry. There's only one planet. And they somehow managed to dumb down the classes from 3.
Mm-hmm.
I had someone try to argue that you needed to like play all of the games, like every single one, even the ones between 1 and 2, and to understand the story. And I was just like, okay. And they're getting really heated about it too, and I was like, okay.
To be totally honest, the story of Borderlands is fucking fine. It's cool, but it's not necessary for gameplay.
Yeah, like I've only played Borderlands 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only Borderlands that's like required to be played is the second one, so you can see what good
the second
Borderlands
one is the best
is.
out of all of them.
Yeah, so you know what it's like when it was good, and then when you play the third one, you're like, "Ooh, what happened?"
Yeah, pretty much.
Then you play the fourth one, and you're like, "Ooh, why does this keep happening?"
Leave me alone!
Get out of here! Randy Pickman's like, I've got a hard drive. Can you hold on to it? And you go, I know what's on that drive. Get out of here.
I ain't touching that.
I ain't getting that hard drive. You keep that hard drive way over there. Or else. Ooh. Any other good deals on Steam today?
Finally. Damn.
Yeah, Dave the Diver's $11. That's a pretty good game. Pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Dale and Dawson's $4. Looks like I can join some Dale and Dawson collabs in the future.
Who knows?
I have Dale and Dawson. It's really good.
Dude, you have Uno.
I have Uno. Oh wait, you're doing the meme.
Wait. You have Uno.
There is one.
I got the oldest Xbox.
There is one thing that I really
have the oldest Xbox Uno, man.
Nobody's Xbox is as old as mine.
You have Uno.
It's free on the Xbox.
Who in here's played Borderlands 2?
I have.
Because if there's one thing I really always hated about Borderlands 2, it's fucking slag. I despise slag with a burning passion.
For me, it's Tiny Tina. I think if they just never had Tiny Tina.
I'm perfectly fine with Tiny Tina. Just like I'm perfectly fine with Claptrap.
Well, I'd rather have 2 Claptraps than
people
one Tiny
overhyped Claptrap's annoyingness. It's not nearly that bad.
Yeah,
I don't think it's not that bad.
I will say one thing that Borderlands 4 did do that was somewhat interesting, and is that fucking in Borderlands 4, Claptrap is fucking depressed, man. Holy shit, he's depressed. All of his friends are fucking gone. He's on some random ass planet that he can't leave. That man is sad. I don't want him. But no, I'll replay Borderlands 3 from start to finish, including DLC, before I touch Borderlands 4 again. God, it's so dumb. They somehow managed to neuter the skill tree and remove abilities somehow. Because in 3, you can have 2 abilities from one of your classes at the cost of your grenade slot, but like, it's two recharging abilities. I'd rather have fucking the ability to spawn clones and pop an invincibility shield and sacrifice a grenade slot for that. And then 4 is just, I don't know how they managed to make this shit worse.
No.
It's so weird.
Are you okay?
Don't know if that was a good design choice.
Leave me alone, Akira.
Leave me alone!
Ah!
The Akira.
Get out of my head!
Not the Akira.
Get out of my head. The voices. The voices.
Leave me alone.
Get out of my wall. Get out of my walls.
Your walls are comfy.
You're not comfortable.
Walls are spacious. I'm in your walls. I'm in the air you breathe.
There are bugs under your skin. Dig them out.
There are worms in
There
your
are
skin.
bugs.
Dig them out.
If you dig them out, you can eat them.
No.
Come on,
No.
you know you're hungry.
There are no,
You know you
there are
want some.
there are no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. No,
There's no laws against skin worms, Batman. Joker. That's how Batman.
I don't think any of that was a language comparable
That's
by now.
the Christian Bale Batman.
It is, but still.
Rattle the cages.
This Bait fella, he's a real big guy. Maybe he's wondering when someone to shoot him in before throwing off the plane.
no, weirdly
Talk really
echoey, man.
fast
Don't
and
say
really
anything. What?
Well, there goes the echo.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the little echo?
Man got
His
faded.
mic has a.
Can you do a perfectly cut screen with that scream with that echo?
Oh no.
I
Oh
can.
god, you want that?
I could.
I think it would be funny as
Oh,
that.
Oh no.
Why? What's wrong? Just a little perfectly cut screen.
I'm preparing my fucking ears.
No.
I think I'm about to get a little crushed by Torbeck.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Dungeons and Dragons. Torbeck suddenly gets large.
Oh,
Kills a man. La 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 la.
Incredible.
Wait, where?
Wow! Incredible!
Incredibles.
You're making me want to play Smash, even though I don't have anything that could even play that.
Loyal, but better.
I could play the better Smash.
What?
The better Smash.
Smash? What's that?
Rivals
Yeah.
or some shit? That's
Super
the
Smash
name.
Brothers.
Rivals of Aether, yeah.
Ah.
I guessed it right.
Yes, it's Rivals of Aether. Purely for the fact that I don't have to worry about Nintendo trying to fucking assassinate me for adding a modded character to the game.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Nintendo. And now, instead, in Rivals of Aether, I get to play Mario pissing.
Uh-oh.
There are like there are at least 3 versions of Mario pissing as a character modded.
I hate that you know that off the top of your head.
My friends introduced me to the concept.
Uh-huh.
Was it like the poorly drawn Mario that's like,
Yes.
we're gonna piss? Okay, yeah. I
I'm
remember
about to piss.
that. And then he does. Like, it's not even false advertisement.
Where?
That is true. That is true. You can't get on him for that, at least.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
fucking staring at it. God damn it.
Not like those Friggin'
I'm not gonna lie, the only
fake
thing I'm
email.
disappointed about with that is the fucking lack of the proper accent.
Well, I mean, if it was, oh, I'm gonna piece, it wouldn't have been as funny.
That made that funny.
Um,
Anyway.
Next thing you know, Drew uses that as at his next stand-up show.
hello, I'm gonna piss. I don't think that's
I'm,
gonna be. I don't think that's gonna work.
Pick up piss.
Hey guys, for my next joke, hello, I'm
Peace.
gonna piece.
He's fucking.
You guys think that Mario tells the other people that he's gonna piss? Hello,
Oh god.
gonna piece.
Oh God,
Jesus.
that's funny because that's just a natural thing on his mic that happens accidentally sometimes.
That's what happened.
Oh, that's you! I thought. Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. Who's who?
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. You do not sound alike.
I'm used to your echo going off on accident.
It does not go on by accident. I have to turn a knob to turn me up.
Jesus.
Knob.
I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
This place is tearing us apart.
The best,
Great.
the best countermeasure, just Angry Birds it. Oh, it's a bad one. It's a bad one, Barry.
What the fuck?
It's ass. It's a bad reason. Leave me alone, Akira.
Leave me alone. Leave
God damn it.
me. Leave me. Leave.
That's Tuesday. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong brush.
That's too damn bad. I don't care.
Oh, that's fine. That was a long way. I'm sorry. Jesus.
Should I read Wuthering Heights right now in VC or?
Yeah.
Withering Height.
It's a book that he's been reading on his stream.
Is it about shrinking?
No.
Oh.
It's about racism
Oh.
and
Like
a love story.
Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate Rain.
Oh. That song's about racism.
Yep. Some stay trying others feel the pain.
The school
Or should
book
I
say
should I
you can't be
should I
here
read
again.
the chapter with a kazoo in my mouth?
What the fuck?
Oh shit! They're still making horse race tests to this day. Elephant? Oh shit! I didn't know we unlocked elephants in horse race tests.
Diamond. We got diamond.
The diamond 14 karat the boo boo. The one and only. Look. Lemon comp. Wow.
Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert.
Major bag alert.
Thank you, ominous cave noises.
Ah.
Uh,
That's crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
That was crazy.
Up in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. The rats went
they fed me a worm. A rubber worm.
Oh.
I'm still trying to digest it.
Oh no.
This process is making me crazy. Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. My lunch is so good right now.
What's up?
Pulled pork sandwich with sour
Okay.
cream, Mexican sauce, and cabbage with
Abbott.
baked beans.
Sorry, I'm allergic to yummy food.
I am so sorry for your loss. And red onions.
Yay, those are the best kind.
Yippee. That sounds good though. I want some.
Cannot beat pulled pork.
Ooh, I love pulled pork.
Maybe
Has
brisket.
anyone ever tried?
Maybe.
Well, brisket's pretty good. Prime rib's pretty fun. I'd prefer pushed pork. Pushed through a blender and out instead of spinning
Easy.
it. That'd be fun.
What do you mean I can't speed this shit up? Alright. Great. I can. 3 times speed. Why not? Why not, you know?
3 times speed for what? No, you're putting brain rot on your stream.
Take this opportunity to steal it. To get the new high school.
Oh dear God.
Otherwise, you'll never make it to the top edge of the line. Steal the brain rot.
Dipper, why? Why are you playing a kazoo on your stream with sped up Mozart?
It's not Mozart, it's Beethoven.
I can't
There's a
tell the
difference.
difference.
There is a difference. Those would be even faster.
Yeah, amazing. This is... My stream is flawless. I just lost a viewer, thank fuck. What is it, for affiliate? I need, like, 4, right?
No, I had a 3 average.
Huh. Where is it? Fuck.
Oh, I thought me typing would raise it up again, but no.
Womp womp. Content, analytics, achievements, affiliate. Fuck! It is 3. Minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. Shit. I thought I was doing something. Unfortunate. Twitch, for like at least a month, please raise it to 5. Oh yeah, my second stream was not that successful, so I didn't. That one didn't count. Yeah, my 30-day stats. Yeah, my second stream was average to 1 point fewer average viewers. So yeah, didn't count. That one didn't count. Although I did carry you, Pluto, and Brando. Yeah.
Ah!
You suck! Guys, you suck! And you're bad. I'm gonna have... Yeah, okay, enjoy. Enjoy, very... Well, you go... Yeah. I should totally have, FNAF jump scare for no reason. Every once in a while.
Oh no.
Yeah, Very seemed to have liked that yesterday. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. I don't know where the zombie noises are coming from. Where is it? back to strip mining.
Oh no, Gary brought me ramen, but it's got eggs in it, so I have to kill him.
Oh.
Stupid Gary.
Great.
You know what trophy would be the hardest one to get from the trophy store? A trophy of a cat's ass. Because you go in and be like, I want a cat ass trophy. And they'll be like, you want a catastrophe? What? Every single time they try to sell it, the store explodes. Ah, I might be hungry. I'm looking at this video and there's a flag in the background that I thought had a piece of pizza with pepperoni on it, but it was actually
Oh.
just a bunch of flowers.
Oh no.
I think I might be a little hungry, guys.
Oh
I wonder what I'm
no.
eating today. I have to go find out. Usually I know, but tonight I don't. But I know whatever it is, it's gonna be tasty.
Yummers.
I can't believe they're remastering Dynasty Warriors 3, the best Dynasty Warriors 3 out of all the Dynasty Warriors 3s. I
For the
can't wait to play it.
Nintendo 3DS.
For the Nintendo. For the Nintendo Dreamcast.
For the Nintendo Grungus.
You can play it on the Nintendo Grunkus, but you gotta install the Bimbus pack. If you don't have the Bimbus pack, you won't have enough Grimbles to load all the pixels.
Indeed.
I'm gonna get really good at subtracting 25 from everything that has to do with money so that I can give people money and say whatever amount of money it is minus 25 and follow it up with and a quarter and give them a quarter. And then I finally get rid of all of these quarters that I have.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of work. But my pockets are gonna be much lighter.
Indeed, indeed. It just has to be that way.
It's the only way to get rid of them all. I gotta give people change minus 1 quarter and then add and a quarter and then like flip it out of my fingers like I'm Two-Face from Batman, the animated series.
I still can't believe Alex Lee got to voice Batman of all people.
Alex Lee?
Yeah, Alex Lee.
I don't know who that is.
Voice actor, the English dub voice actor for Zenitsu from Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. Okay.
He also voiced
A quarter.
Makoto Yuki, or the Persona 3 MC from Persona 3 Reload. And he also voiced Sung Jinu in the English dub of Solo Leveling. The world's greatest bedtime story ever.
Bedtime story.
Bedtime story, yeah.
Yeah. I love those things.
I'm gonna dip out of here and I'll catch y'all later.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Don't forget to have a dream when you fall asleep.
you don't get some. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Ah. Ow. Man, people love that Lulu Boo. Do not pursue Lubu. He is an angry monkey, and he will kill you.
Oh. Okay, now I can put my art tablet up for now. My hand. I'll be right back.
I see.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
I got
back.
spaghetti.
Somebody touch on my spaghetti. Sorry. That's old.
The fuck? Ah.
Fuck. Thank you, convenient, iron bar. Shit.
Sevens. That's a lot of D7s.
6, 7, 8,
Oh
9.
shit! Oh. Oh, it's 67 degrees in here. Wow. This is like the first time. This is the first time my room's been less than 70 degrees. I like.
Yeah, no, the same.
Oh, I left my windows open all day, and I'm up on the second floor. So
Yeah.
when I saw it was down to 67, I was like, it does not feel like 67 degrees.
It's been 40 degrees here.
It's less than 30 degrees outside, but it's 67 in here.
Just the right temperature.
Mm-hmm. I'm probably gonna have to close the windows before I go to sleep.
I know what to do.
Thanks. Blue
Is
shoe.
this the one? Is this the one?
Lushu
What'd you?
from Spare
No.
Me, Great Lord.
This is the one.
Still the one.
Yeah, Yui's fucking right. I should watch To Be Hero X. Fuck.
What's that?
To Be Hero X.
Hmm.
Go?
Chinese anime.
Well, Lu Xun is one of the advisors to the Wu Kingdom. He has 2 swords in the game, but I don't know what weapon he actually used. I feel like he probably didn't use 2 swords.
Hold on, why does that have like what the fuck? I just wanna watch it, please. I was trying to watch Sinners and it has like a big subtitles over the entire screen. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Subtitle jump scare!
Boo! Wow. I didn't understand what that ghost said, so I'm glad it said boo at the bottom of the screen. Woo.
What is crack-a-lacking?
Why would the ghost say that? And
What
then
is
snap,
cracking, my
crackle, pop.
brotagics?
Hello, brochacho. What, pray tell, is cracking at the moment? A cracking unboxing of Adventure Quest. If you haven't seen the cracking unboxing of Adventure Quest, you owe it to yourselves to look it up on YouTube and take a look and learn what the best thing about Adventure Quest is. He'll tell you what it is. A cracking unboxing. Oh. My favorite thing about cold weather is when I get groceries, I don't have to like immediately go get them. They'll be okay. It's like they're in the fridge already.
Yeah.
Would you voluntarily consent to a search of your home?
Oh, mama. Yo, mama.
Yo mama, your daddy, and your bald-headed granny.
Oh.
I can't believe that Warriors Orochi 4 is almost... No, it's $12 more than Dynasty Warriors 9. Yikes. It's because it is the better game. Let's be real. Why is Fate Samurai Remnant considered a Three Kingdoms game? I don't think it's centered on Three Kingdoms, is it? Fate Samurai Remnant? Does anyone know? Anybody play that game?
Never heard of it.
It's a Musou, but it's not Three Kingdoms. Yeah, there you go. It belongs in the anime section. Attack on Titan 2. Dude. It's crazy that there's not only a great Attack on Titan game, but it's multiplayer.
Yay,
God,
got
I
it to
really
work!
wanna-
Yay!
Yeah.
I'm very legally watching a movie, I swear.
I am going to punch my monitor. I swear.
Oh.
Oops.
What?
Do 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 do
What?
do do do.
Huh? What?
Kanye Westy likes.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Everything we claim is allegedly. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. You can buy it now, $49.99. Fatal Frame the Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake. The cover art looks a lot like the new Silent Hill cover art. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they made Ninja Gaiden. That's right.
Oh, you heard that,
I heard that,
one of the themes, I think Asgore's theme from, yeah, Asgore's theme from Undertale was based off of the fog from Persona 4.
wow. Satisfactory. I really hope that somebody must, at some point, somebody's got to make a thriller-style horror game or movie, but all of the people that are in the movie that aren't the killer are ASMR artists. I want to see it. Be more like... We have to check the room for clues. Why are you doing that? And there's one guy that's not. There's one person that's not an ASMR and has no idea what the hell it is. Was really, really confused and
Kevin
really
Hart?
panicked. I wouldn't want Kevin Hart to do it. I think he would phone it in too much. I'd want someone who could play it really straight. Like just really serious and really realistic terror. But everyone else is an ASMR.
Ah, Jake Paul.
I don't know about him, no.
Yeah.
Who would be like a really like someone who's really well established in horror?
Markiplier?
What? He's more of a director. He doesn't really want to do acting. I don't think I could convince him to show up.
But it'd be funny though.
It would, but I don't. But if he says no,
Wait, what
then...
happened?
Markiplier?
Oh, I was talking about a horror film idea where every single person that's being attacked by the monster, it's like a thriller, and all the victims are all ASMR artists except for one person who is not.
Oh.
Who has no idea what ASMR is.
No. Like one really loud person?
Well, just one normal person is like reacting normally, but everyone else is doing ASMR the whole time.
Oh no.
I think that would be great. That would be a great
I think ASMR is okay, but when I hear it, I cringe because I just find it so like it's one of those things that just like make me. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. It's a tism.
You don't like mouth noises.
No, I hate mouth noises. I fucking hate
and
mouth
literally
noises.
half of ASMR is mouth noises.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna actually beat the shit out of someone next time I hear their loud ass smacking lips. I hate it so much.
And sometimes it's not their lips. They'll like put some kind of candy or something in their mouth so that you can hear so much more noise than you normally would.
I hate it.
It's just a nightmare for people who don't like mouth noises.
I hate it. Yeah, no, I
Instead, go for,
genuinely hate it.
Might I suggest
I smelled it.
The opposite of ASMR.
Oh.
Sounds like Mensa, but it's not. I can't believe that the internet anarchist.
I recommend you play this at low volume.
Low volume.
Oh boy, I can't wait to press this and not think about.
I strongly recommend you not play it at full.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, no, stopping that right now. Okay. They scratched the plate.
Oh god, yeah, don't do that. Don't listen to that. That'll make your skin crawl.
Yeah. Another case was that he put a weed whacker onto the microphone.
Oh.
One of my favorite ASMR parodies was a guy who was just they turned the gain on the microphone really loud, but they're still doing like the whispering thing, but it's so loud that it's still peaking. And then they pull out a fucking metal cheese grater and start trying to grate the microphone. It sounds incredible. There are not a lot of noises that I think are just inherently funny, but a cheese grater to a microphone grill with the gain absolutely cranked with like feedback. It's so bad, but it's so funny. I'm a big fan. Although someone of my size can't really help but be big at whatever they're doing.
That's crazy.
Huh?
I said that's crazy.
What is it? The thing you watch?
No,
What's
the joke.
crazy?
The joke. The joke is crazy.
Well, when I do it on stage, I follow up that joke, but after I finish it, I hit the bottom of my stomach with my right hand. Just slap it upward. And like, I've never done that and not gotten like just a guffaw out of people that either weren't laughing or just no one's prepared for a fat person to just slap their stomach from the bottom like that. And when they're done laughing, like, yeah, then people can't do that. But you can't do that to me. You gotta be my friend to do that one, not me. All I needed was to eat a few too many hot dogs, and bada bing.
Damn.
Hello. Someone verifies on my fucking stream. Who?
They verified?
What did you do? What did you do?
What have you done?
What have you
I
done?
you on Twitter.
Oh my god,
I don't know if it was because of me, but I did. I also did it in a self promo.
I'm going to die.
Listen, I have to be a menace somehow.
Anyway, hello Mari. Mori. Mauri.
The day I'm
Maurice.
bro went ooh woo.
Huh? Aw.
Huh?
Aw.
Aw. I can't wait until The Outer Worlds 2 is $20 so I can buy it.
Yep.
I won't spend 50, but I'll buy it for 20. That's a $20 game right there.
Yeah, I got the Outlast Trials now.
Why?
My friend gifted it to me for Christmas.
Oh, someone got it.
Some money on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The way, well, because of the segue, I thought you meant that you bought it. I'm like, why would you
No.
purposefully, like, looking at all the games on Steam, you're like, you know what I'm gonna spend money on? Outlast Trials, right there.
Hell yeah.
It's right on brand for my streams. That'll be good. Like, we can all play through it, and like one of like there'll be screaming, but also like a lot of laughter, which I think was great for offsetting the screams.
As
What
always.
time tomorrow?
Yeah. Tomorrow. Ooh.
Feels asking me what time. I'm like 6 is best for me.
Yeah, no, I figured evening, like around 6. Where did you just grab my plushie from my desk? Ain't no way.
Kill.
I know you're not yelling at me for taking a
No.
plushie.
My dog just jumped up and like yoinked it. I'm like, what the fuck? This is how he's named Bandit.
Oh my.
Yeah. This is why you have to tie your stuff down. You know? Otherwise, your dog's gonna take it.
You gotta dog proof it.
Gotta dog proof it. Gotta make it smell like something a dog don't want in its mouth. Like pills.
He's like, oh yes, I'm going to jump up and grab this.
They should make sprays that smell like dog medicine so that dogs will leave your shit alone if you spray it without anything harmful. It's just they'll go, oh, that smells like the medication I avoid.
Chili powder works to keep them away from stuff, but I don't want to put chili powder on my plushies.
Well, that's not what I mean. I mean, just make it smell like they're like a pill that they always spit out. They won't want it in their mouth. That's what I'm saying. It's a little spray, a little spritz. So that if they put it in their mouth or lick it, they'll get the taste of that pill and they'll be like, whoa, now, hey, now, whoa,
Yeah.
nice try. But
if
chili is
if there's chili powder spray, that'd be a different story.
Yeah, but then that would just be called chili spray, not chili powder spray. You can't spray powder. You can like it'd be like,
what? I'm gonna pepper spray your eyes.
Yeah, see? Pepper spray. Chili spray. But it's not pepper powder spray. That'd be crazy.
Pepper sprays my plushies.
Yeah, that would definitely stop your dog from getting them, but you'd also not be able to enjoy them. Because every time you touched them, you would go through intense pain.
Yeah, no.
Wow, the whole art style of Nexomon just changed all of a sudden. That's wild. Every time I tie my shoes, I pull another muscle. That's what getting old sounds like. That's the name of that song. How to Age.
Sweet, and that works. I'll have what I need by then.
Phantom Blade Zero. Looks.
Welcome back. Very.
Welcome back. No, I'm not human.
Why me?
We're just trying to get you out of the road with our car horns.
No, the movie like jump scared me and screamed in my face. I was like, what the fuck?
You mean the horror movie you're watching scared you? No.
I didn't realize it was a horror movie, and then I'm looking at the genuine honest horror.
Yeah, your legally procured movie scared you.
The legally procured horror movie.
Listen. Shh, they don't need to know.
They don't need to know.
You said it. You said it first. We're just repeating what you said.
Yeah.
Shit yourself.
I can't shit myself. My brain won't let me.
Talking about legally
tried.
procured movies, a while back I was I helped in a Kickstarter for a movie that's gonna release
Ooh.
like
Drop stuff.
next 2027.
Wow.
It's by the guys at it's by Freddie Wong, the guy at Rocket Jump.
The special effects guy,
I thought that was Corridor.
right? Corridor. Skate Story.
Yeah, those guys. Whatever.
Things you're not supposed to have.
Coven of the Chicken Foot. Oh, there's an order change.
Hey,
Yeah.
I clicked on Sinners. Was like, oh yes, this is a story about history. I thought, and then it
Yeah, I
wasn't.
don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
American history.
I didn't realize it was horror, but you know, all American history is horror at this point.
Marco.
Probably. Talk about Bugsnax.
Huh?
We're talking about Bugsnax.
What's that?
Bugsnax? It's a game. It's a video game. A horror game.
No,
About snacks.
Oh.
no. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're
Bug
talking
snacks?
about, Barry.
We're talking about Bugsnax.
No, not about. No. Of course not. I'm not talking about bug snacks. I know what bug snacks is.
I can't believe Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is on Steam and it's $3.
Should I? Switch?
I'll never be able to unsee it.
Should I switch games?
What are you gonna switch to?
I mean, are you getting bored?
You should play Fight Night.
I have like a dragon Ishin.
A Dragon Edition?
Like a dragon.
Oh, I remember that game.
Because yeah, the main character, he's so strong, like a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so strong. He's kind of like a dragon.
Yeah, just like it.
Oh.
Just like how dragons are really strong. Like a
No way.
No way.
Yeah, just like how the main character is so strong. Yeah.
Like a dragon.
Like yeah, John Dragon.
John the Strong Dragon. Ugh. But yeah, it's a really cheap little indie game. It's called Fight Night, and you play as a knight. You fight, and sometimes you win.
I like my indie game where music is illegal and you do crimes.
Crimes.
I like it.
Oh yeah, unbeatable.
Beetleborg.
Uneatable.
Yeah. Uneatable.
Unedible. Inedible.
Oh.
I love my inedible game.
I don't want to eat it. It's inedible. Oh, perfect.
Eat my game.
Oh, I was chasing after my fool of a sister, but I got lost. Fleeing a terrible beast, I must say. You look just like it. Now that's dialogue, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's $2 right now? Okay, I'm gonna buy it. I'm buying Fight Night. Ain't nobody can stop me. Ain't nobody can stop.
I'm fucking making mac and cheese, and nobody can stop me! Sorry.
Shadow now.
Cuz, what the fuck?
Knuckles, what? I approve. To be shocked. Wow, they just
Because I love
got
Latino Sonic.
Oh, they found everything?
No.
I hope they find the rigatoni pasta with sausage. Store bound.
I remember a post like the "That's not my name" thing, and it's just pointing towards a Latias and just calling it Latinos, and just instead of saying "That's not my name," it's just Shadow saying "Where."
Oh. Where?
Where is she?
Where? Not what I'm called.
Are you saying that because you're Latino? Or are you just... I doubt you. I doubt you very. I doubt
Big
you very,
doubt.
very much.
Big doubt.
Crazy. Hello, Dirty Sock. Grabble. I guess I'll play a bit of that.
Yay.
Yeah. It's almost loaded. Please let my computer run this game. Please!
Is your PC okay?
The fans just started running.
Oh no. PC explode? Oh no. What the fuck?
Anyway.
Sounds like somebody's having a great time.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Voice suppression was on.
Fish.
I'm glad you see not to give anyone jump scares on accident. Holy shit.
Yeah. All right. Uh. Yeah. All right.
From the server. Kidding me?
Yay. All right. Let me just switch stream info.
Wow, what an interesting image in the middle of the screen. I wonder what that is. It certainly isn't a chibi.
Huh? Well, alright.
There certainly is not a chibi in the middle of the screen. That would be imposterous.
That would be preposterous.
Yeah.
This is, like a dragon, Ishin. Everything looks good. Wait, I got fuck. Shit.
Wrong James. Wrong James. Oh, wonderful. Okay, I guess we're gonna start our fun.
Shout out to Shakira. Crazy.
維新の英雄坂本龍馬の暗殺よりわずか数年前、この国は徳川幕府による絶対的な支配が300年にわたって続いていた。だが静寂は突如現れた異国の黒船によって打ち破られる。強大な文明力を持った異国に対し幕府は抗う術を持たなかったのである。その支配者の衰えを時の侍たちが黙って見逃すはずがなかった。無力な支配者に従う理由はない。日本は再び群雄割拠の乱世に飲み込まれようとしていた。
Yeah, I should share screen.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, your PC's gonna cry. Oh no. I'll watch both.
Okay, see you in a bit. See you in a bit. Maybe in the back.
万歩石川直せんしろものじゃ。とにかくおい。
上司様じゃ。
こない時になんちゅうことぜよ。
おつ大丈夫かいおつ。
長万何をする気ぜよ。
待て女、どこへ行く気ぜよ。
この子が腹の腑の病気に。
おお、それで
今すぐ乱暴医のところへ行かないと手遅れに。ですからここをお通しくださいませ。
そら大変な話ぜよなあ。おお、大変じゃ。腹の腑の病気か何か知らんが手遅れにな
What's going on?
ったらなったで。
Actually, my stream's unstable. Poor network.
Oh, no. It's probably because you're streaming on Discord too.
Fuck! Fucking fine, I guess.
それがその子供の寿命っちゅうことぜ。
腹痛程度でずうずうしい女子じゃ。わしら上司の横を素通りできると思ったか。
そんなに上司様は偉いのですか。
何？
私は大津藩の出です。4年前この土佐藩の郷士のところに嫁ぎました。でも土佐はおかしい。大津なら武士は人を助け、こういう時には誰よりも親切にしてくれたというのに、同じ人間なのにどうして。女子様のお通りはこの子の命より重いんですか。
郷士の嫁風情が何を抜かす。そうじゃ、土佐では上司が絶対。わしらに逆らうことなど許されんのじゃ。
Oh, hell yeah.
たく土佐、いちいち俺を苛立たせる。
何もんぜよ恩師。
土佐藩郷士坂本龍馬。
郷士じゃと。郷士の分際で恩師ゃ。
早く行け。
しかし
俺は根っからの土佐人だ。上司連中の少年は知り尽くしている。こいつらにはいくら道理を解いても通用しない。
恩師ゃ。
こうするしかねえんだよ。その子の命を助けたいのならな。
ありがとうございます。
郷士ごときがどうなるか分かっちゅうがか。
ああ。上司様に刃を向けたりはしねえ。間違って殺してもしたら仕返しにこの町ごと焼き払われかねないからな。
なんじゃと。
後で報いは受けてやる。
Oh,
だが
yeah.
お前らにも女を殴った報いを受けさせてやる。
この命知らずが。
かかってこい。ぬるま湯育ちのお前らに痛みってもんを教えてやる。
おいおい、えらいことぜよ。ほんまにやってしもうたちや、あの兄ちゃん。
答えな。俺だって分かってるさ。この土佐で上司に逆らったらどうなるかなんてことは、ここにいる誰よりずっとな。
何事だ。
江戸から土佐に戻って早々、なんであんな真似をした？あ？どうして下級武士の分際で上司に立てつくような真似をしたのかって聞いてんだ。あ？いいか、江戸帰りで忘れちまってるなら思い出せ。ここ土佐で身分は命より重い。理由が何であろうが、相手が女子供だろうが、上司に逆らえば罪になる。江戸じゃ剣を修行したそうだが、それも水の泡だ。上司に手を挙げれば全て終わり、お前に待っているのは死罪だ。恨むなら土佐を恨むんだな。
あんたは悔しくないのか？
なんと言った？
あんたも俺と同じ合子だろ。合子ってだけでバカな上司にも頭下げなきゃならない。あんたは悔しいと思わないのか？
一緒にするな。俺は白札合子だ。合子ごときと同列に語るんじゃない。お前ら合子は道端の石と同じだ。蹴られても捨てられても文句は言えない。
そこまでだ。
誰だ？
I'm gonna hop out of the
お前が
PC,
言う
guys.
ところの
Alright, see ya.
石を蹴れる
Ciao, have a good one.
何？まさ
Have
か
fun.
江戸におわす大殿山内陽道の懐刀とでも言えばわかるか？
賛成、吉田東洋様。
悪いがこの石ころわしの方で引き取らせてもらう。
ですが、しかし
わしがこの土佐で最も規律に厳しい男だということを知らぬわけではあるまいな。
それはもちろん。
裁きとなる前にこの手で殺したいのじゃ。この無礼な石ころをな。
承知つかまつりました。
ということだ。覚悟せい、坂本龍馬。いや、我が息子よ。それにしても、
おやっさん。
何も言うな。今他の老番に見つかったらことが台無しだ。
でもどうやって？
心配ない。出口まで人払いしてやる。
ああ。
詳しい話は後だ。
隠れ家。
忘れたのか。わしたちが何年も暮らした塾のことを。江戸の1年ってな、ずいぶん長いらしい。場所は町のやつにでも聞け。剣護士塾と聞けばわかる。
わかった。
え？いらっしゃいませ。
ほほ
ありがとうございました。
I see chroma.
Oh no. She's here. Watch out.
Bang. Hold up. I know what I need to do.
こんにちは。はい、寄ってって。お兄さん、調子どうかね。見ていかんかい。また今度。どれをこうたち満足で。こうたち満足で。いらっしゃいませ。今日の街で遊んでみたいぜ。もう何？お兄さん。いいじゃん。調子はどうだ。
I am a great person.
Style switch. rifles on me. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Barry. I'm about to shoot fuckers. The crazed gunman. Push back here.
損はさせんで。
あの、この間無理やり刺されそうになったわ。足元。
決死はもっと大きな商いがやりたいぜ。
Storage.
お兄さん。お一つどうかね。あんまり無理すなよ。
I think I might be. I forgot where to progress. Schoolhouse, great, right. Do you know? Do you know?
You know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man!
Jar. Wait. Do you know the way? To a school, but I don't know where to find it, and I think I might be stupid because they might have just said where they were. Yeah, they might have just said where it was, and I can't remember. Is it just straight up just exiting through here? No. Yeah, I think I just might be stupid, or yeah, I'm totally directionally challenged. Fuck. Yeah, I'm completely directionally challenged. This is a fact. This is too short. I have to ask for directions. Oh boy, wood chopping. Alright. I don't want to chop wood right now, old man. I need to find that house. No.
はいいらっしゃい。
何にしようかな。
これとか用ない？
いろいろ30記ね。はい。
ちょっと待ってよ。はい。
寄っていきや。
ああ。
はい。お兄さん、こんにちは。
There we go. Progression.
高知城で格式ばった連中と飲む酒はまずくてな。酒はここで飲むに限る。
おやっさん、
どうだ龍馬。傷にしみるかもしれんが、数年ぶりに飲まないか。
Oh my god, bro. Get the fuck out.
しかし、せっかく江戸にまで出してやったのにな。剣の修行、土佐に帰るなり上司と。
相変わらずなのは土佐の上司たちの方さ。江戸行って分かったが。と
どうやら修行。
しかし、あんな
お前を
おやっさんは土佐の賛成なんだろう。それが勝手に罪人を。
土佐のお偉い老人たち。だが問題ない。さっきの老番は白札合司だ。
どういうこと？
白札は合司と上司の中間。何かあればすぐ合司に格を落とされる。それがあの老番の最も。そうやって権力にこびるようなやつは大した度胸もねえさ。
そういうもんか。
ああ。お前みたいに後先考えねえ国を預かる賛成としてはな。しかし
I have tried sake before.
思い出すな。
ああ。
It's fine.
上司に身内を殺され、わしはそんな子供たちをほんの少しでも引き取ろうと。
俺は今でも不思議に思う。
さあ、どうしてだろうな。
嫌い。
ああ、土佐は階級が絶対。武士だけでも上司、白札合司、そして合司の3階級が存在する。
A friend's birthday party.
土佐藩は同じ武士であるはずの人間に、そう。だが今度、武士。
And then the next week I went to another birthday party.
だからわし
Who were
は
also twins.
土佐を変えら。
土佐を変えられる人間。
Oh.
そうだ。わしはな、龍馬。土佐を変えられる人間ってな。お前は15年前、上司に家を焼かれ、実の親兄弟を失った。
It's not beer.
おやっさん。
ん？
じゃあどうしておやっさんは藩の仕事をしているんだ？藩の賛成ってのは。
そうだ。わしは土佐で最も身分や階級といった。龍馬、竹地にはもうあったか？
兄弟に。
お前が留守にしている間、
仕事？
ああ、土佐勤王党という組織を作らせた。
Yeah, I'd say that. It's still a bit bitter, but you know, like that's what alcohol it is.
今の土佐藩の体制に不満を持った豪士を中心に500名。
Like I like soju the most. It doesn't taste that much like alcohol.
名目上、勤王とは歌っているが、その思いは一つ。土佐。
それじゃ 勤王党の敵は土佐藩ということか。
わしはな、龍馬。その勤王党の力で土佐をぶっ壊そうと思ってる。
壊す？
そうだ。わしがこの武智半平だ。龍馬、武智に会いに行け。とにかく詳しい話は武智に会って直接聞いてくれ。わしはそろそろ城へ戻ら。
今、兄弟はどこにいるんだ？
町で土佐勤王党の武智といえば知らない奴はいない。すんなり会えるかはわからんな。
That would be like my one of the twins that the guy twins. I went to yeah. Not yet. As long as you're of legal age in your country, I am able to drink, even though I'm 18 because I'm from Canada.
Yeah.
And the legal drinking age is 18.
Oh.
危なかった。
構え。てん？やっと戻ってきやがった。龍馬。
竹内先生、もしかしてこん人が？
ああ、以前からお前らによく話して聞かしている俺の唯一無二の兄弟分であり土佐最強の剣士坂本龍馬だ。
これが土佐勤王党か。
ん？お前何やらかしてきたんだ。傷だらけじゃねえか。
つまらねえ話だ。それより兄弟、東洋のおやっさんと剣護私塾で話してきた。
そうか。なら話は早いな。みんな聞いてくれ。龍馬はこの1年江戸へ剣術修行に行っていた。今日からこの坂本龍馬を土佐勤王党の筆頭としたいと思う。どうだ。
ヒット。ほいったらいきなり第二席、幹部のさらに上じゃちゅうことですか。
見たか。おい、最近は勤王党も妙に堅苦しい組織になってきちまってたから。
高三の連中からは。
いいんだよそれぐらいで。あれぐらい刺激がねえと下の土佐藩がいい例だろ。
まあそうだが。
ん？おお、これか。いや、痛みはねえさ。
すまねえ兄弟。
もう謝んなって。
15年前だ。
まあ上司による焼き討ち、目の前で
あの時兄弟が助けてくれなかったら。だが俺を助けたせいで。
だから謝んなっつってんだろ。あの日お前の家と家族。
ああ、
龍馬、俺とおやっさんは土佐。
あらかたの話は聞いてる。
土佐藩の天守高知城を襲撃するのさ。
襲撃
っつっても城を包囲して勤王党の覚悟が藩の上層部に伝わればいい。その上でおやっさんが城を牛耳る老人たちに隠居する。万が一老人たちが
そうやって空いた席に勤王党が座るか。
ああ、すぐそこに迫る危機。ガチガチに固まっちまった土佐藩。
なるほどな。
黒船が初めてこの国に来た時と変わらなければならないと考えるようになる。そういうことだ。
東洋のおやっさんは剣護士塾を開いている時から
yeah. They are bald.
あの人はお前には剣を、
But they do shave them.
俺には政治と学問を叩いて。
Some of them
それも全てはこ
two
の
shoes,
計
and
画
you
の
can
た
see
め
like
だ。
still the hair follicles grow.
そうだったのか。きっと剣で人を切るという時代は終わる。
いや、それは金の音の連中には剣のだがピストルは違う。練習さえすれば戦力になり得る。
平等な。
龍馬、俺らは身分というだがたとえそれが実現したとしても才能があるものとないもの、身分という壁がなくなっても、だから俺はどうにかしてどんなに学がない人間でもどんなに剣が触れない人間でもせめて楽しく生きられる世の中を作りたいと思っている。
兄弟、
お前も持っといてくれ、金の音の一員として。俺たちが剣や銃を持たなくてよくなった時、その時初めてこのそれまで土佐金の音を
ああ、
そうか。一緒に行かないか。
そんなに大っぴらにあって。
なに、高知町まで行けばおやっさんの禁止が
そうか。
それじゃあお前は表で。
若者飲んじゃ
こんにちは。どうもいらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
I get to shoot him!
また来てくれや。たくよ。また今度。いらっしゃいませ。どうぞ。
俺に何か用か。
坂本龍馬っちゅうがはおまんか。
お前は
土佐勤王党岡田伊蔵。
いいぞ、この男がさっき話した男じゃ。竹地先生はこいつがいきなり勤王党の筆頭を言うがじゃ。党結成の苦労も知らんもんがどういて筆頭ながじゃ。筆頭は党の第二席。おいたらいいぞ、おまんが筆頭になるんが筋ぜよ。
勤王党ってのは同志にも剣を向けるのか。
誰もおまんのことを同志と認めちょらんがぜよ。坂本伊蔵は勤王党一の剣客じゃ。筆頭言うんじゃったらきっちりその強さ見せてもらおうやないか。やったね伊蔵、江戸帰りがなんぼでもんじゃい。
抜かんでも切る。覚悟決めや。
Oh, please let me just be able to win the fight by shooting.
お前には手抜く必要がねえようだな。
That'd be so fun. It'd be so fun.
Oh? Oh, what the fuck?
What?
No, I just looked back at your stream and I see what you're laughing at. So.
おい、伊蔵とか言ったな。お前は確かに強い。だが、人が切りたくて勤王党にいるんだったら。今すぐ抜けるんだ。竹地の兄弟が作った勤王党。党内の仲間にも。
Pain.
世話か。
見てたのか。
That's amazing.
ああ、1年前より確実に強く。
Yeah, you're definitely stronger than you were a year ago. I just shot,
どう
bro.
なってんだ。
I just shot the gun.
勤王党の名が泣くぜ。
あれが土佐合子の現実なんだよ。
現実。
合子という身分が理由で、ろくな教育も。そんな彼らにとって。
だからいきなり筆頭になった俺をやっかんだってわけか。
許してやってくれ。だから俺は連中を勤王党に引き入れた。
未来か。
さあ、
They just
そ
gave
のた
us
め
the
にも
ability to just
さっ
use
さと
infinite
土佐の身分
ammo.
制度
Amazing.
なあ。
難しい
Not
話は
even
わ
able
か
to
る。
reload.
だが、
No need for
一つだ
reload.
け分かったことだ。
なんだ。
土佐も勤王党も、そして
Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you guys for coming. Unfortunately, this was somewhat of a successful stream.
That's unfortunately.
Looks like I might be able to actually get affiliate. Yeah, yeah, not very great for the whole advertising thing. Not very great for the whole advertising thing. So, yeah, you know, fuck you, Pluto. Fuck you
I
too,
have to be a menace somehow.
Fuck you too, very for advertising my channel on TikTok. What else? So yeah.
I'm such a great friend.
Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. See ya.